gosh, oh gosh. So I mean all this time I might mute out. Oh gosh. Intro mess up, everything mess up. Sorry there, bro. Good morning to you, my brother. How on? Everything cool? These things do happen. These things do happen. You know? Yeah, man, it's just the mute. The mic, I forgot to unmute the mic. So sometimes, yeah. Small thing, man, small thing. We keep on running. We wouldn't let our little hiccup there, so on the day. look at my fuel. Oh gosh, low. Alright, we have to look out for fuel stuff. Jerome, big up yourself, Wagwan, brother. Everything good, my brother. Happy Sunday to you too. Yeah, man, I keep up the good work. Have to keep it up, man. Right, so we need to stop by that fuel stop. We're coming up. Fuel up. Alright, 220 gallons cost me $855. Alright, let's get out back on the road now. Inspection in progress. Alright, everything finished, everything good. Let's keep on rolling, brother. We'll link up later. Alright, so we're chucking on gear. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Keep on running. Don't let that spoil your day. Go come out and fender then. You love the truck. Yeah, man. Thank you very much, bro. Let me just give you a little look at it on the road. It's mad, bro. It's a nice truck, bro. Thank you very much for complimenting the truck. out the time. Right, let's see what I did. Thanks for the 100, thanks for the 100. Mr. Samuels, what's up? Welcome to the stream, bro. Nice small thing, man. You link your scene, man. As the people used to say a long time, no love lost, bro. Oh, bro. That's okay. That's quite okay. The show went on and it still will have to go on. Not care what happened. Right? Alright, well, I accept your apology anyway. Right? The weather was too hot to fall asleep. Yeah, when it's too hot, it drains you. Make you feel drained. man, win February. Yeah. Thanks for saying happy new month. Yeah, the year chipping out quick. Fine January finish quick. Trust me. So like this year, like you have to keep your head on because the year is going to go away, and if you don't keep your head on, you don't accomplish what you want to. So, you find it take off with a speed. So guys, keep your head on. Right? I intend to keep my head on. You understand? Next year is the big 40 for you. Alright, brother. Trust me, you're not gonna feel no different. You won't feel any different. You're gonna feel the same way. Just like how you're feeling now. Your age don't make you feel any different. You know? It's strange, but and that is one reason why like I make sure and keep all the grey hair when I get, cause me need to, when I look at myself, me need to know say I'm not 16 anymore. Cause some people, because they don't look like, they not age like bad, when they feel they're still 16. So them do some, they out there do some stupidness like they're still 16. Right? So anytime like you do up yourself and you fool your mind, you'll be watching yourself and feeling that you're not old. As you don't really, if you're in good shape, you really do feel different. You follow me? So, I have to keep the grey here and then they will remind me that, listen to me, you're not 16 anymore. You're an old man now. So quick, park this up, get an next load, get out on the road. Alright, let's pick up the load there now. $40 is all To some people depends on health. Yeah, me kind of understand where I go with this. Yeah, me agree with you. It depends on how you treat yourself. But the fact is that you're not 20 anymore. That is just the fact, right? So like, I'm just saying this. If like that person would just dye up your hair and them kind of things, so you tend to fool your mind to think that you're younger than you really are. Because when you look at yourself in the mirror, the gray hair and thing is what bring you to that reality that, hey, I'm aging. Follow me? Because that is why I keep all my gray hair. I don't I'm not dye nothing and them things just right. Cause me need for keep right. We have some tires, right? We're on the tires. Me need for keep the reality of my age in my mind. You follow me? So every day I watch myself, I say more gray and more gray, you know what I mean? The most I do is just like, well, long time I bald made so, you know. But the thing about it is that I can't remove the facial grayness. So all my beard I get gray, my mustache get gray. You understand me? So I keep the reality in my mind. You follow me, bro? That I'm not getting any younger. Right, so we're loaded with the tires and ready to hit the road. men that start family and put away money for retirement. Starting a family at 40 doesn't make sense. That's too late for a man to start a family. A man shouldn't start a family at 40. If you start a family at 40, all when you're in your 60s, you have fight up with little children. Let me say little children where would hardly take care of themselves. That don't make no sense. I started life later. All know myself, I should have started earlier. Right? Because all know, if I started earlier, my children and them would have done, all of them would have been already. See, so starting at 40 is too late. It's too late. A man should start have children in their 20s. Just so that you're gonna live to see them grow up and you could lead them properly. See? Because when they don't meet a certain age, you have certain conversation you cannot have with them. You follow me? So you won't be able to guide as much as you would be able to if they get bigger quicker, if you get them earlier. Follow me? I'm not dissing anybody who not start yet and want to start late, but you just have to looking at the how things does work. It's gonna be difficult in the beginning because you know I'll try to get your foot on the ground, but it's the better thing. By the time you're meeting in your 40s, you're gonna be grounded so that you can. So them gonna be, now trying to head out of school and find a way in the world, and you're gonna be there for guide them, and then can like start to put things into perspective for like further yourself to Because remember, so much emphasis now for both on them anymore. So there are certain things where you might not be able to do that. You might have the wisdom now for tackle that you could tackle. It's gonna be better, you're gonna be more grounded for do whatever. You understand? But if all in your 50s you're have fight up with someone to be able to do it. That don't make much common sense. I know what I'm telling you. Because trust me, for a man that have children, I could tell you, your first child you're gonna have energy. You go have energy and stamina for the first child. You see by the second and the third, brother, you get burnt out. You just get burned out. That is why every first child does get the roughest treatment. Does get the most put into them, every first child. And as you start to get more children, you find you start to get more lenient and burnt out, you burn out. You don't get the energy for the youth. And at 50, worse yet. You don't get no energy for the youth, look at children. So it's best to have them young when you could fight. a while to get rid of baby fat. I have to think about that. Brother, me tell you, you always come out here and talk something. Talk some things so me want to go into some discourse and I really don't want to go into. Ah, bro. You are one, brother. Right? Man tell you what make logical sense. Right? If you want to defy what make logical sense for you, that is okay. Right? Follow one that make logical sense, and then at the end of the day, you can understand the fallout of not following logical sense. Right? You know, I don't think I'm in the mood today for what you discuss. So we just gonna say that I'm pretty much leaving it. Right? Bro. Mr. Samuels, I tell you, you get a lot more to do. You have some things to catch up on. I know what I'm doing. Right? You're not going to get it right now, but I guarantee you, someday you're going to eat you like a brick. You're going to say, you know, I didn't understand what Chaotic was talking about that day, tell me. I have a lot to catch up on. But when you eat you like a brick, you're going to be like, you understand what you're talking about now, you know? You don't worry, you're going to eat you like a brick. It's two things I'm telling you not to do when you eat you. It's not your fault. Don't take it upon yourself like it's your fault. It's not your fault. Right? That is something you need, but the first thing you need to remember. And the second thing I want to remember is treat it like a man. Just treat the situation like a man. Right? Treat it from a logical perspective and just treat it. And you're going to be okay. That's all. There are two things I have to tell you. Right? You'll be okay. You was talking about the woman. Well, that is why I said what I said. Why do you think I said what I said? I know it's the woman you're talking about. What do you think I was talking about? That is why I say everything I said. Because I started to talk about woman. So you think I didn't know what I was saying? I know what I'm saying. I know exactly what I'm saying. Right? Oh boy. If you don't understand, just rewind the stream and listen to me say. Right? But don't worry, you're gonna be okay. That's all I have to tell you. You're gonna be okay. Right. I don't want to carry any more like vehicles. So let's go into the externals from the open market and maybe we have a bobtail somewhere and get something. Right? Want to carry something else. Heat exchangers. I'll carry that. So let's bobtail and we'll pick up. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm already corrected. I wasn't seeing the entrance. I've hit the gate for opening now. Trouble is this. I need to fix the jig on that gate there, you know? Beautiful. Alright, so we couple up the heat exchangers and them are ready for run. Alright, let's get out on the road now. let me look at the fuel. We need some fuel. gotta be kidding me, bro. It's like you see me coming in the review and you just tell yourself, alright, you go pick that side up. And me I pick that side up. And watch, he going back in the lane, you know. Ah boy, this AI is troubling. I'm going back over in the lane after it bumps me up there. How many subs going so far? The subs going good, man. You know, 1 1 and 2 2 meters like subs. You still have the subs the same. 1 1 and 2 2. I don't know what statement, eh? Alright, let me see now. Right, so we're there in California. Right, so we're going right over the border in Oregon. The heat exchangers. Yeah, the sub and them going up. They're going up. They only just go down when like what has happened is that you just gain subs and lose subs all the time. That is the way it goes. Right? But if you want to like lose an immense amount of subs, you have to stop posts or you have to do something that causing you a lot of backlash. For people to just get angry with you and start unsubscribing from you. Outside of that, you will always like gain a sub, lose a sub, gain 2 subs, lose 2 subs, gain 5 subs, lose 1 subs and go like that. But while you're doing that, you're going up. You're going up slowly. Right? That is how it goes. Right? Once you're posting. What is my home state? I'm from Trinidad and Tobago, if you want to know, if that is what you're asking. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago. We're from country. We don't know state here. Right? Even from the Pacific Northwest. We don't even know where that is. We're from the Caribbean, brother. Caribbean thing, brother. What would I do if the sirens are was real? You have to pull aside. Brother, once you're driving the siren, regulation tell you have to pull aside. It don't matter if it's police, army, coast guard, don't care who it is. Once you hear a siren and you drive, regulation tell you to pull aside. Once you are not part of the protective services, you have to pull aside. That is what you do when you hear sirens. Right? You wish you was part of the what Thunderman family. Who that? Who is Thunderman? Who is Thunderman? This man here break me up, you know. Well, but I wish I was, if he rich, I wish I was part of his family too. Ah, bro. If that man is a rich man, I wish I was part of his family too. Right? for me stall out though. No, we're not in Oregon yet. We're not in Oregon yet. When we reach in Oregon is when we know dropping off the load cars. When we show them off the pilot, we show you say we'll drop off right over the border into Oregon. We don't know where it goes now. Right? So we need some fuel in. Look up for fuel stuff. So I advertise for Caribbean men. Mr. Samuels has said, Caribbean men, we hardworking, loyal and faithful and all of that. And on top of that, educated. Man, the man put out a big resume with the following international women. Mr. Samuels put out a big application. If that's the criteria I look for, man, I put the application. Bro. Mr. Samuels is sure that I want to bro. So the press a benefit, but letting the women them of the world know that as a sign up, ladies, sign up for Caribbean man. Come with the best attributes possible. A weed provision and dumpling. We don't like fried chicken, provision and dumpling. See, that's what we love. Proper food. You know McDonald's and Chuck E. Cheese guy. Bro. People are just fun, man. It's just fun of having. Don't take it personal. It's just jokes marketing. I will have to drive Tidas. Right? Tidas we can't have choice. We come roll up in the wet man, drop down low with a crazy color and some hard music. That's how we do it. Yes, you see, Mr. Samuel said, drop low. Yeah? Drop low Tida. Big music. And we come out with well brand down pull chain and neck and them kind of vibes. So we do it. We do it a certain way. You understand? Clean like that. Clean every day now. Let's pull up on this. You will. Right, so we pull right up. Very beautiful now. Man's a gold chain, white vest, gold teeth. Oh gosh. Mr. Samuel, that sounds like the perfect stereotype, you know. Trust me. Oh gosh. Trust me. White shoes too. White shoes. You have to get on a white shoes too. So gold teeth, gold chain, white vest, white shoes, blue pants, blue skinny pants. You understand? Yeah, so we do it wet. You understand? Yeah, we are zest, you know. A zest every day, you know. So we do the thing. So we do the thing, man. Inspection in progress. Alright, we finish everything, but let's keep on rolling. So Samuel, so you are carry plenty money? Me not advertise that thing, man. Me not carry no money. Me I look that way there, but me not carry no money. No money. No money, bro. If you advertise that, you're gonna become a target, bro. I look so, but me not carry nothing, bro. Nothing me not carry for me, Jay. Stacks of $1 bills, not hundreds. Alright. Mr. Sabe, like you know the chick. What them fellas just do? They just have a whole stack of $1 so and they get like about 200-300 and just wrap it on the top. You understand? Real foolishness. The first time I see a fella do that, I just watch him and shake me. I say you are a real clown, bro. Yo, shift madness, what, brother? Sometime I don't see you. Where was you? Was on a hiatus. You there hide? Or was too busy? Well, welcome to the stream, brother. Welcome. Trying to survive the cold. Alright, brother. But you're still there with us, so you survive. Here. Well, brother, what you gonna do? Turn up the thermostat, man. Heat up the place. Say you drink hot cocoa. Alright, brother. Keep the heat in the body. Say that are the broken lifestyle what I getting. Them's plenty $1 now them music video. Well, brother, they say fake it until you make it, you know. Now some people really believe in that fake it till you make it kind of thing. Right? Some of us we fake it so much and we never make it. You know why? Because we're not interested in finding out the real way for make it. So all we do are fake right through. And the joke is that the people who make it, they don't show up themselves, so, you know, because they don't want to be a target, so they don't show up themselves at all. You don't even know if they make it or they don't make it, and they make it. I tell you, no 1-2 people will do well and make it. And when you see them, they look no different from me on an everyday basis. And they just normal about their way because are the better way for look. Follow me? You understand? The story is that once you make it, you don't want to be seen. Anybody who make it, they don't want to be seen. Most time the people who not make it, they love to be seen. You understand me? It is what it is. So the thing set. So thank God we have Google. Nobody can say we own anything. Well, bro, they say you will own nothing and you'll be happy. You know? Now they say it is the goal to own nothing and be happy. Right? We might own nothing, but I'm not sure about the being happy part. I'm not really sure about that piece. It seems like happiness is a thing that is very temporary. It's a temporary thing. If you really stop to consider it. So The people them out there about, oh, I just want to be happy. Remember, happiness is a temporary thing. Right? I think the best thing to strive to be is satisfied, not happy. Happy is a very temporary state. Right? You can be happy now and next 2 minutes you're blue. You're sad because one little event have to happen and bro, it can mess up your whole day. So this kind of happy state where people want to be happy, that's a kind of craziness. You have to be contented. Strive to be contented and everything will be good. Right? You gain, if you're really looking for happiness, you gain more happiness by being contented. Right? What I'm saying might sound a little silly, but it's the reality. Right? Right, let's get our next load. More money, more problems. Big is small, you say. Big is small state that. You see, with the money come different problems. You know, really more money, more problems. You know? It introduces different problems. It fix one problem, but it bring other problems. Right? So that's how the thing go. Right? That's why we say we strive for contentment. It's the better thing to do. Right, so we're coupling up and ready for rock. So the story is to just work with what you have. That is what I'm really trying to pound into people's brain. Work with what you have. See? You tend to have a better state of mind when you do that. Right? So if better come, you work with better. Worse come, you work with it. You work with whatever you get. Just work with your situation. And everything will go. Inspection in progress. You have a good dream. That's all I could say. I don't want to really like repeat it. But you have a good dream. Whoever wants to read what Mr. Samuel's dream, I read it. I don't want to repeat it. Right? But you have a good dream, right? Your belly was full. You went and sleep with your belly full. And you had a magnificent dream. Right? The people who does host that I think they don't have money for bring them kind of apps there again. When that was supposed to happen, it didn't happen. But I tell you, they're not getting money to pay for them kind of apps there again. You understand? Dark days, big money off of people for sushi. Big money. She's not a little star, she's a big star. We government no have money for people. I tell you shit. See? So that dream you had, it was a big dream. It's a big it's a big dream. Trust me, it's a dream. That's one of them dreams when you get up in the morning you say, oh, it was a dream. You know, some dreams just feel real, and as you get up, you're like, oh, it was a dream. That's what's going on there with you. That was a dream. Man says some dreams can become our reality, and some dreams will always be dreams. You know that? Some dreams will always be dreams. Because it's so out of this world and far-fetched. It's just a dream. It will always be a dream. That's why I like for dreaming, because you see whatever happened in my dream, it happened. Nobody can stop it from happening. It don't happen already. It happened in my dream, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Your fingers crossed, keep it crossed. That's a good thing to do, keep it crossed. And keep your dream alive. Nothing wrong with that, keep your dream alive, bro. Remember that is your dream, you know. I know nobody else owning it, that's yours. You have to keep it. You have faith? Yeah. Yeah, man. Everybody have faith, you know. Everybody have faith, bro. So keep the dream alive, bro. Keep the dream alive. And keep that faith. have to stop doing that. Then you're not going to dream them foolishness. You're not going to dream them foolishness then. Right? Because you're not eating plenty. Stop eating plenty and want sleep. Right? And everything is going to be okay. Trust me, brother, it works. Anytime me dream shopping is like last night, me now go and eat before I want to sleep. But make sure not eat nothing tonight when we go and sleep because you know I dream no foolishness. Oh, trust me, brother. I give you a crack up in it. You give me belly stiff. Ah, bro. Ah, boy, let me pull up and change all the time. This man, I give me a laugh. Yeah, man, stay hungry. Trust me, stay hungry, brother. They stop you from dreaming nonsense. You will stop you from dreaming nonsense. Trust me. Brother, I believe that it have some dreams that could be very like powerful. It could like probably save you from mistakes. It can potentially bring some chaos that are going on in your life to light and them kind of things. But you need for like connect with the Father and you have to like know where you're seeing and you could actually dream things that is to come. You can dream things where you should know about and things like that, right? But it doesn't just happen just so. You have to keep yourself a certain way and you have to keep your connection strong with the Father and you can have some really straight dreams. And when I talk, you're not stupidness matter, a serious thing matter, right? But just like you know, if you like to eat plenty, junk and go and sleep, them kind of foolishness stay over dream. Plenty. So you're actually throwing away your power of dreaming where you're supposed to dream. Right? So stay from the KFC, stay from the Royal Castle and the McDonald's and them things before you go and sleep and you might have a good dream. Right? You might have a beneficial dream. When you eat them set of junk and go and sleep, your dream stupidness, bro. Your dream stupidness, bro. You understand? Don't throw away your dreams, man. Be careful. Don't throw away your dreams. So my brother say back with some hot news. Alright, bro. Happy to have you back on the stream, bro. Right? Mr. Samuels, I want when you dream, you must dream like the prophets on them, brother. You mustn't dream foolishness, bro. Right? So, start to fast, start to pray, Start to stay connected with the Father. And when you dream, trust me, your dreams and them are spot on, bro. See, you're not dream foolishness. You're not dream fried chicken and KFC dreams. No pizza dream you not get, brother. You get solid dreams. Dreams that could take you to the next level. See? Them cookie cutter dream. See? Cause even if she come to Tobago, that not do nothing for me and you. That not do nothing for us. That not make we richer. That not make we smarter. That not do nothing for we. All that I do, I line cheaper. See? You understand? I like get a dream and them way. When I get a dream, I must wake up and remember and say, yo, I have to interpret this thing, you know. Because them kind of dream, them most time, I tell you straight, is to your benefit most of the time. It's not against you. It's not no KFC dream. Man said dreams are AI before AI existed. Shift master, where really are? Where really are, say, brother? You kind of lost me there. Dreams are AI before AI existed. Oh gosh, NVIDIA get to you guys, man. The other day I tell people about AI in Canada, they all laugh me. They don't laugh me, they don't get kicks. But like me don't like them now because Shift Master, what you really say? You kinda lost me now. This AI thing I get to it. Yeah, I get to it, bro. Gosh guys, this yard is not the easiest yard. Right now I seen as that thing, them fellas saying open AI. Open AI now make money. Open AI right now. Open AI bleed money. So we don't even know this AI dream thing. We don't even know really how to take place with that right now, you know. Because I see like plenty of people who reporting on this thing right now. They say them fellas just hand money between each other, you know, and just say they're profitable. You understand me? We don't really know how I with that right now. See? The only thing I'm angry about is that every time something serious happening in the world, it impacts gamers, bro. It's either we can't buy no GPU at the price advertised, or we can't get no RAM, or we can't get supply or something. Every time something happens in the world, you know who affected? PC gamers. I don't understand this thing, you know. For the longest while, I try and understand it, you know. And everybody get kicked off away and say, people who play games have nothing to do with their lives. The people and them are some losers and all kind of foolishness. But anytime you hear something happening in this world and you know who it affects, PC gamers. I don't understand it. I'm having some problems backing this thing up. And you see the length of my truck? The length of my truck I beat me too. You understand me? So right now this AI problem, this AI is causing all the RAM kits and them to be crazy expensive. Because they're prioritizing the AI centers and them over we. You understand? And causing all the RAM kits and them to get expensive. Because I know with scarcity, that is what happened. Right? So we are under some pressure. When a SATA RAM is costing as much as a GPU, it's craziness. Madness, guys, madness. Right? Let's decouple there. So what Shift Master say we are sitting where we never see in real or people we never see and things people never say and all kind of things. So what you say that the dream when I get a dream, what he's saying is that it's fake just like AI. And that's what you really are trying to tell me. You understand? You really are telling me say AI is a fake and dreams is a fake. So you make the comparison between AI and dreams. Am I getting you right, brother? Give me an answer on that. Am I getting you right? Because to me, like, that is where really that trying to tell me, but I couldn't understand it at the time. But as you said that, you know, you kind of make some sense, you know. Use packaging. Right, so I'll go up a Montana. Nice 17-hour haul. My point is, I tell Mr. Samuels I stop at KFC, because KFC before you want to sleep and McDonald's and them junk there. Because those things I want to make you get the AI dreams on them. But if you drink like fruit juice and you pray plenty and you fast plenty, when you dream them are solid dreams, you know. Solid dreams, you know. Because you see what is within you is pure. When you eat a set of junk, you cut you off from your the real purpose, bro. You understand me? We don't just dreams of dreams sake. You understand? But to unlock the power of the dreams, you have to do certain things. Unlock the power there, and that is what I'm just trying to explain to Mr. Samuels. Mr. Samuels got a dream that it sounds like pure KFC and McDonald's dream. See? So when I say that, this is how I mean, you know. This is how I mean. You see, when you keep yourself like pure and you stay connected, you have some deep dreams. You have meaning, and that actually does come true. It might sound like a real stupid in smart talk because I'm kind of saying it in a jokey way, but I'm serious. Right? Man say, you don't know line away I say you have what new words when you sleep. New words when you sleep. Brother, it's a different realm. When you sleep and think it's a different. When you sleep and you dream and think it's a different realm. It's not this physical realm. That is what I'm telling Mr. Samuel. Right? It's some deep thing what me talk about. It's not stupid, it's smart talk, a deep thing matter. That a lot of people will never understand. it's not the same, it's not this physical realm. It's a different realm. You understand me, brother? So when you keep yourself pure, when you dream and you go over in that realm there, you see things that is to come. You see things that you can't understand what go on in your life and them things. You see when you not keep yourself pure, your dream a set of foolishness. That is all I'm trying to say. Your dream a set of foolishness. You dream things when not get no substance. You dream things where don't make no sense. The dream and all doesn't make no sense. It doesn't even like line up and make perfect sense. But when you stay pure, you will have a straight dream that makes sense. And trust me, brother, you will live maybe 1 year, a couple of months, and the same, you're gonna live through part of that same dream. And it's going to blow your mind away. You say, you know me dream this. You might tell you, a serious thing matter. Not talk serious. Matter serious. You're going to say, me dream this. Me dream this. You understand? But call that up, oh gosh, nobody hit that sign there. But to some people it would make no sense because they eat too much of KFC and McDonald's. So not what them dream now make. But it's alright and it's all well. Right? Because I don't think all of us were made to see. Some of we make for see and some of we make not for see. Right? So I talk a little bit too much about them vibe here. Because I don't like people feel something crazy. Because I talk them things are the first thing I feel say I'm crazy. But I know I'm not talking about it. I'm not talking foolishness. Right? Man said the real power for break the chain so we control the dreams. So we are break the chain. How are you breaking the chain? If your mother think you wasn't here when I was saying what you have to do to have pure dreams. I think you was not here. But me said some things. I don't want to go back here. You have to rewind the stream and you understand. Martin Luther King said he had a dream, not a vision. Yeah, there's a difference between a dream and a vision. There's a difference. Right, let's pull into the way station. Anyway, we don't too want to talk about them deep things yet. To be real, because you see, some people, like when you talk them things there, some people will say you're a conspiracy person. Like 73,000 pounds. And we try our best, like, to. It's not high things from people anymore. We try our best to not let people feel like we're crazy when we say things. Because sometimes, like, you start talking about certain things and because, like, some people brains can come to the reality of what you said, the easiest thing for those individuals to do is to paint you crazy and say, don't study you're crazy. Yeah, then good. So, certain things like these kind of things I'm trying to really talk loud. Because I know it have the people who could digest it and the people who can't. Because it's not for everyone. It's them kind of talking about these kind of things. It's not for everyone. And it's not everybody will understand it. See? You all forget, like, close connection with the Father, and you have to go through certain things and then understand what me talk about. See? Everybody can understand it, right? They're breaking the chain. So like kind of controlling yourself actually in the chain. Alright brother. I'm not disputing what you say. Cause like what you talk about there like is a different level. It's a different level of the thing. Right? I'm not gonna dispute what you're saying because everybody has different gifts, right? And some people don't know the spiritual gift and some people know, right? And you being able, shift madness, to be able to control yourself and navigate yourself to a dream could be your gift. You follow what I tell you? Don't believe that is everybody's gift. Right? Anyway, you don't want to talk too much about them kind of things because it goes some kind of crazy. And you don't want things to sound crazy. Right? Right. So I understand where you come from. I'm not disputing that what you're saying. But just say what I mean. Right? You change the color your 379. There's there, you run white and blue. Yeah man, that sound like some nice colors. So how is streaming going? You stream yourself a stream on YouTube yet, my brother? Or you're still on the TikTok vibe? Right now I see some things online where TikTokers start crying, you know, bro. Cause right now, since TikTok change owners, the money shrivel down, bro. The money swizzle up, the money dry up. I've seen it all over the internet, the posting that on YouTube. TikTokers crying, oh gosh man, I sent her use a girl $5,000 a month and now reduce the cents. Bro, watch it. You have post videos you try to make an intro now. Alright, good. Alright, you're doing well then, you're doing well. Yeah, it's a process. It takes time to get things up and running. It's a process. Keep on working at it and you will succeed and you will start bubbling, right? Excel still doing a delivery right now. Alright, that's great, man. Link up a scene, man. If you drive on Truckers MP, you're gonna be passing people. You never try Truckers MP, Chief Madness. On Truckers MP, you can pass each other. And there is a server called Big Daddy server that have AI and original men driving on it. Right? So we have it in the sim. It's just that I am not on it. But upon Truckers MP, but people don't like to see Truckers MP on the stream because it look empty for me. Because I have a little problem. I don't know if it's how far away I am from the server. I believe my ping is not good, so when I'm on Truckers MP, if plenty people on the server cannot, it kicks me off of the server. And the next thing is that, like when I reach in cities, if I get hooked on from on, people lag a lot. You have a lot of lagging and craziness. Right? So that is why I avoid doing that. Big Daddy server, I may never try Big Daddy server. Right? But Big Daddy server feel more a little bit more legit than Truckers MP. Online game, not no Truckers MP. Alright, bro. Well, I guess we not get where we're looking for. It's gonna be more interesting that way. Well, a lot of people have a lot of dreams and hopes for this thing, you know, but we just have to work with what SCS do. Whether we like it or not, that is something me always like. Similar to what I was speaking about before. We just have to work with what we get. And stop saying if this and if that and it should have this and it should have that. We just have to work with what we have the situation with and just be thankful for it and just keep on rocking with what we get. You understand? If I see the new update, no. I don't jump on the betas on them. So I have to wait until they go live. But I mean see it in person, no. But I saw one, two people talking about it. Based on what I'm seeing, they're just like adding some stuff for the menus. Like to be in the game itself. And I guess it's to like support consoles and controllers. So they put it have some information where the real simmers like me and you really don't want on the screen. But there are ways to take it out, obviously. That is what I saw, right? So, you know, it's like they're making the groundwork for when the consoles do it release on consoles to make everybody happy. It's £73,000. Keep on running. Be another car drift, but a truck version. And that what happened? What we gonna see? That sound like madness to me if that is the direction they're heading. But we gonna see. I don't want to like speculate and set things where we're not gonna proof of. Right? So we just have to wait and see. Right? For instance, I remember when they announced that they're gonna have traction control and you could toggle it on and off. People was like, yeah, we could now drift the truck. No, you cannot drift the people in the truck. They didn't design it that way, right? Whether I like it or still, right? So I'm gonna wait and see when it's released, what's the difference. Not do too much on speculation. I think ATS could cross over. So he said it's looking like if they go cross over. Alright. You've been drifting trucks before the new updates. Alright, brother. Call you drift master for no reason. Alright. So you've been drifting the truck for a long time. Say drift on the shift and everything nice. Alright, bro. Happy to know that you drift on the shift, everything. Enjoy yourself, enjoy yourself. Get some fuel. If chaotic symbolism is CB handle. Bro, if me up on CB, when me up on Truckers MP or anything like that, I will refer to myself that way, yep. That is how we're gonna sit. I think that is how it is, yeah, I think so. It's so long I don't do Truckers MP, I can't even remember. I think if it's not chaotic symbol, it's chaotic. It's just chaotic. I'm not at it too. I'd say Australian people crazy because they have double containers, not double trailers. Alright. Yeah, well, you know, the outback they pull some different type of loads. I think they have like triple and quadruple and craziness are going out there. Right? That's a different type of trucking. Australian trucking are different things. That's not normal trucking though. Come like kinda like how ice road truckers do a different kind of vibe. That's how the Australian thing is. It's a different type of trucking. Right? You call yourself Black Mongoose? Okay, well if that you want to call yourself, you don't see nothing wrong with that. Alright, brother, you call yourself so, you know, nobody never call yourself. Nobody never call yourself, you call yourself that, you know. Right? Once you tell people to call you that, you don't see nothing wrong with that. so you only know one animal, so that make you call it so. You say you know people use animal for their handle. Alright. Alright, so we need to pull into the way station. 6 double trailers. Man said that insane. Container, sorry. Yeah, so yeah, me tell you, Australian trucking thing is a different vibe. It's not like normal trucking. There is like a kind of extreme kind of trucking. The Australian run thing. You can't say lion because you feel that they will think you're a Rasta man and you're not a Rasta man. You know, identify as a Rasta on the CV. Alright, me understand you, brother. They say mongoose instead. Ah, bro. Do what you want to do, man. Call yourself what you want to call yourself. Say if it's a turtle, they go feel say you're dry slow. So that make you say mongoose. Something quicker. Alright, bro. You understand me? Right, so Mr. Samuels have a question for you, Shift Madness. About the double trailers and the double containers, the difference and whatever. So you want time on that cause personally, may not answer that kind of question. A little bit too high level for me. All I know running in the outback, you see some crazy road trains and them thing on. They do that because they know they need to move as much freight through them areas there as much as possible. So it's not like if you're just running on a nice road and it's a nice smooth journey. You know what I mean? It's really treacherous and they just try to move as much as they could to whoever to supply whoever. So you don't want to be making plenty trips, so that is why they do it. Right? Alright, brother, over and out, my brother. You understand me? So, man say I go do the road and I go run some roads. Right, so you enjoy yourself and until next time we go link. When you pass through again. See? yeah, I know it's a difficult job. Even the ones that like stay interstate or drivers that even drive truck here. Truck driving is a serious job. And it takes skill to do it too. You know, it's not something that is for everyone. Right? So I know that it's a serious. I've worked around men who use equipment, so I know equipment work is skilled work. People don't give driving equipment, or she said driving, but I know the right term. Operating equipment as a skill and a important job, but it is, right? It is. Yo, welcome to the stream, bro. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, manual shifting, bro. Manual shifting. Drivers in America, they work like 12 and 72 hours shifting and stuff. That is not straight, eh? They cannot do that straight. They can't do it straight. They have something in the truck. What is this called? Oh gosh, it's a little device. I forget the right name of it. That they have to lock the hours in. You can't drive over a certain amount of hours straight. Just like down here too. Is that we just break that. Right? No equipment operator not supposed to operate equipment over a certain amount of hours straight. They're supposed to take a break and then come again. Right? And up there they're serious. It's like when they pull me in at the way station then, they just check them locks. And you see if them hours then match up, you're in trouble. Serious trouble. You understand me, brother? Man say eating full of 18, yeah. 18 speed we run. 18 speed, yeah. And we use the little shifter knob on top to change out the gears. Right? If you actually want to see me shift in action, you can go up on the channel and just check my videos and then you're going to see some shift in action. I do some videos on the channel where I run the truck and I show the steering wheel and I shift that. You can see it there. You really want to see that kind of vibe. Right? Right, so yeah, Mr. Samuel. So that 72 hours there is not consistent. You have to break it up. You have to break it up. Because when you see they pull them in them way station and they check their books and they read out things from that little meter story. And if you see that no, you're driving over your hours, man, you're in trouble with them cops. Big trouble. And you don't want to be in that kind of trouble. And if you look sharp, must be jail time and thing you could take for doing that. Right? Because what happens is this. I don't know if you know about fatigue, but you happen to car drivers too. Right? Fatigue is when you're driving and your brain turn off. But because your brain can work in different states, you're gonna be driving going down the road and driving the vehicle properly, but your mind is not present with what you're seeing in front of you until something happens to snap you out of it. Like you run through some red light, nearly bang somebody or some craziness, your brain will snap out. So that is the reason why heavy equipment drivers not supposed to drive over a certain amount of hours. I know in this country it's 4 hours straight and then you're supposed to take a break and then you're supposed to go back again. I don't know how the US and the developed countries do it, but it should be something similar, if not far from it, right? Because you will go through fatigue. No care how good of a driver you are, you will go through fatigue. And let me tell you how real this thing is and how your brain works. It even happened me in this. When me I do simulation driving, it happens. Right? If I'm here and I'm not speaking to anybody and I just a drive, after a while your brain turn off and you just a drive. Because you know how to drive, your brain know how to drive. But you're not conscious of what is going on in front of you. Right? So that is why you shouldn't do that. And it happened to car drivers too, because if you drive too much for one day, that could tend to happen to me. You have to talk to like other people who drive a lot to hear them tell you about this. People don't acknowledge it, but it does happen. Right? Right, so that is a reason why me personally, I don't like to drive like too much in a one day. Personally, right? The most driving I must just do in one day if something happens, I'm a friend opportunity that I drive, which don't happen often. That must just happen like once in a blue moon. And trust me, when I come back home, I just a beat. Because I don't do so much driving in any given day. Because Tobago is a small place. And I'm a person who don't like to just drive up and down for no reason. I drive and go where I need to go, do what I need to do, and then I park up for a long time, and then I hop in again, I drive to point B, and that's it for the day. That's some of the thing. I don't just like drive up and down, up and down, up and down. I don't like do that. Personally speaking, the most driving I do I nice is in this. And I must say that some people are born to do them things. Some people, it's in the blood to be up and down on the road, up and down, it's in the blood. It's not everybody could do it. I'm not one of those persons. The most that I drive in me I do is jolly riding. And I stopped Jolly Rider a long time ago. And me Jolly Rider, you see, like if we move out tonight and we say, hey, we're going to have a nice night in the town. We have a few friends, we have a few cars them look wet, music up, cars nice. I can cruise around and be good with it. Right? Cruise around. A little. Stop someplace. Enjoy yourself. Listen to some music. Have a vibe. Talk stupidness. Move again to our next venue. That venue there, you're boring. Yes, we could do things like that. But like just like some men who like pull bull all day, all night. Hell no, me can't do that. Me can't do that. Me can't do that. Me not have stamina there. Me not have stamina there. And what's yet the road wild now. Friday when I was coming home Friday, me see about 3 accidents on the road. And I was telling my children and them, and my sister, we're coming up the road. And I say, guys, he has some days on the road that just say that's me. That is why I don't like dead air road. He says, see days like these, when you see all them tripping, you say, just have to pull off the road. Because you don't know if you will be next. Because like the devil was busy Friday. 3 accidents that we see on the road. That's kind of unheard of. With Tobago don't get all them accidents back to back. Right? I'm sure he must get more. Because like devil was just busy Friday. Like devil just tell himself people can't have a bounce up Friday. Follow me? So they are the people that born for them kind of things here. That it's in the blood, and they are the people that cannot. Right? And something that affects me too. You see, driving in the hot sun mash me up real bad. Sometimes, like when we do that, we just end up at the end of the day with a headache. So I try my best. If I don't have to, you will hardly see me driving midday or anyway. Midday, hardly. Anytime I see me midday or anyway, I don't have a choice. I have to. But normally, midday, my life will be off the road. I drive early morning, late evening. Midday, I try to stay off the road midday. I don't like the hot sun driving. See? So even talking about that, it took me a good while with like doing streaming for build the tolerance. But because I'm sure we're heading up to like about 4 hours on the stream now, driving straight. Right? When I now started to stream, I couldn't do this, guys. I couldn't do it. An hour for the most. So this is what I had to do to start to be able to do this. I had to do 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour and a half, 2 hours, 3 hours. So I have to start build my tolerance to do it. 4 hours, and then eventually I could drive 5 hours straight. So even simulation driving, you can't just jump on and do it straight. Just you have to build your tolerance, because as I tell you already, streaming and just playing by yourself is 2 different things. Come have to concentrate on talking, interacting with the chat, driving, and the times when I don't have nobody to interact with, I just concentrate and drive. And even if you're just concentrating and drive alone and you're not speaking, it takes brain power from it. Because you still have to listen to the engine, you still have to shift when you're supposed to shift. Stay within the lines. Your brain have to stay present. So it's difficult. It's no easy thing to do just so. So I want to believe too that some people who like to driving as a profession. It takes a while for them tolerance to build, just like me doing this. It's going to be hard at first, and then your brain build that tolerance over a period of time, and you doing it every day, every day, every day, every day. You build up that tolerance, right? But in real life, I never really like push myself to build up the tolerance. If you understand what I'm saying, guys, I'm gonna do it in the sim. Push myself to build the tolerance to do this, come on, do it. But in real life, I never build that tolerance, that drive, all the hours in real life. Because practically speaking, I don't want to. I don't want to be on the road driving all day every day. Right? And that is one reason why it's not that I think that a driving work is a work I don't want to do. It's one reason why I never really strive for driving work. It's not that I can't drive as a work. I never strive for it. And if you understand what I'm saying, it makes sense. Alright? Now, let me say we have a business that lucrative, like let me say for instance, let me say me end up go for my everything. And get me record license. And buy a record. I don't mind doing a wrecking work because towing one vehicle a decent money. I don't have to do it all day every day. I go do a couple of jobs and make my quota for the day and happy with it. Once I don't have to pay for my record. You understand what I'm trying to say? A wrecking job seems like a nice job to do. It seems technical, and then based on where you have to pull out the vehicle from and all of that, you know the money goes up, right? It's obvious. And how far you have to carry the money goes up. So that seems a little bit more lucrative to me. It comes just like doing taxi work more than pulling bull. Even if I drive around, I don't want to drive around for pull bull. I want to drive around for the taxi work. So I always, guys, I love me sorry now, but this is me. I always believe it, doing what is lucrative. I don't say pull bull not lucrative, but you have to run up and down too much. I don't really depend on that. I don't depend on that. I'm sorry. Right? I depend, you want to go from A to B? This is the amount of money you spend to go from A to B. See? And if when I come back down the road, 1-2 people stop me and they look clean, I could stop and say, alright, I'm not going down and would stop for you. Because if you run taxi, you have to picky with your pickup. You don't care to. What I mean like higher taxi? Real higher taxi. You can't do, because you have to keep your vehicle in a certain manner. It's for extra thing. It's not that I'm saying that having a private vehicle, we go keep it anyhow. I'm just saying, you can't want to pick up that way taximen. Taximen make nice with women who wear sleeveless and men who wear sleeveless and them things. Because you can't afford to get them to come in a taxi and let go of the sweat on your seat, bro. You have to keep it fresh. Because a man might come, yo, and check your, hey, well dressed, smell good. Hey, brother, want to go A to B. And he can come sit down in a taxi and come pick up no sweaty skin, bro. Or no smoky skin from your taxi. So, it's a different vibe. So, it's the same thing, right? At times, I know a fella that was working with me at time. And he not too like peculiar about keeping the thing them nice. But he have a age. And me hear you utter word and say, you know like 8 stand because on the 8 stand your car will be crips. And he not too depend the vibe there because the car wasn't for H car, the car wasn't crips. And he complaining But, you know, I was in my mind, I'm like, wow, what you ever think, so, brother? You have to understand that you have to, as a taxi man, you have to operate at a certain level. Because taxi man, you see, most time taxi man get on there, they shot. And they always look good. Smell good, look good. Because you cannot have yourself in a way where it's a profession, bro. Taxi thing is a profession. It's not a chaka thing, bro. So it's the same thing again. So me always say if I do driving as a profession, it's on them kind of levels. So if me like run trucks, you have to be dumb truck. You have to be, you understand me? So when I run no nothing for no monkey money. Because truck's expensive, guys. Truck's expensive. So you run truck, you run thing lucrative. You drive truck, you drive wrecker, you do thing lucrative. When you make one trip are like close to $1,000. When you jump out, when you get a call and you jump out, your money have to flip. So that's the reason I can see me never really get into driving as a profession. Because once you see me get into driving as a profession, just like how I do YouTube, serious. I come out there seriously. And I come out there for the joke and give and run up and down the place all day. And then when me do some spend back the money in gas, because me try pull bull already. And me watch the economics in it. And pull bull and be successful, you have to be a smart individual. Because you're going to find yourself and run up and down all day. And when you do so, you take out gas money. And you do so because here how it fools you. Right? So me start off. Me do a chip up, me do a chip down. Bam! Me watch some, me say, whoa! Them time that small money, you get for run chips, eh? Me say, whoa! Me say, Ross, look at this! $50 easy, so. But then when me watch my tank, me say, but me start off with 3/4 tank. Now me down to half tank. Me say, alright, me make a down. Me say, I'm going to try to put it back to 3/4 tank and see what happens. So you know if you drive your car, you know your tank. You put it back to 3/4 tank. And me looking at me hand. I see $10-20. I say, yo, you have to know what you do with this thing. So, first thing first, you have to have a fuel efficient vehicle. If you are pull bull or run taxi, you have to have a vehicle that is fuel efficient. Right? And if you're doing it and you're running on the lower end, you're going to make more money. Reason being, when your car run on a flat, your car burn less gas because you're not going up much hills. Because when the car for drop down in lower gears going uphill with load in it, it burn more gas, it burn more fuel. And that is something people don't take into account. Now, I will leave up here, run down a road by myself, do so come up back, and they're going to be like, well, chaotic, how you not pick up people and you could afford to go down and drive around a vehicle without picking up people. The economics is easy. Me can take less gas for running. Me alone, I'm a pretty light guy. It burn less tire. It take less gas for drive around with me alone. So I could comfortably go to town and put $50 in my car and make a up and a down and make good. People don't understand the economics. They have the opinion that if the car runs full and you get more money, it's better. Not necessarily. Me buy tires twice for the whole year. no, sorry, correction. Every vehicle we own by me, buy tires once for the year. 2 tires once for the year. Why that sinking in our brain? 2 tires once for the year because the vehicle's owned by me don't hold. And it's front wheel drive. And the car my wife drive more than the car when me drive, because me don't go nowhere. I goes nowhere. I only move for the things I need for do. And I what people do just don't understand. The people but can't think, well, you have to maintain the car, you have to buy battery, you have to buy tire, you have to buy oil. So alright. If you are changed on the mileage and you buy oil and you not drive around like you're crazy, how often you have to buy oil? That wouldn't be very often. Because if you do it by mileage, even if you do it by 3 months, you tell yourself, right, so every 3 months I'm going to change my oil. Because some people do it by 3 months, they don't do it by mileage. You still can stretch at 3 months to 4 months and your engine not break up because you're not driving plenty. That's at the point. You're using the vehicle for the way you need to do. It's a matter of convenience. It's not a jolly ride thing. But if you're doing it as a business, it has to be more lucrative. You have to make sure you do it lucrative. There are a lot of things you have to consider when you're doing it as a business. Because you're going to drive up and down the place every day, all the time, and bus. But no, I'm going to tell you guys, I know what I'm speaking about. A vehicle is a thing you don't cheat in. You don't cheat a vehicle, no. You can make X amount of dollars and feel everything all is well. And you just take like two good breakdown based on the vehicle you get. You take back all the money that you make. All the money you make, you take it back. Because me understand vehicles. I'm around vehicles a lot, so I know. And half of the people who say they make some money hustling vehicles, they don't maintain the vehicle properly. They don't. To make the money, you need to cheat the hustle. Sorry. To make the money, you need to cheat the maintenance. Sorry, I said right now. To make the money on the hustle, you need to cheat the maintenance of the vehicle. That is how you make the money. Because if when you ask for tires, you give it tires, money gone out. If you ask for this, you get it every time you want it, money gone out. You're not going to make as much. But then you need the vehicle for run. So there is a fine line within cheating it. The cheating of it can't be to the detriment of the vehicle. Because then you end up in a problems. So you have to know what you do. See? That's why after a while, some people who like beat up a car on the road, a pole bowl and thing. After a while, they do so, they realize, boom, they make back the money where they buy the car with because they cheated. They cheat the system. They beat it up until they decide that, alright, I'm fed up of this done with. Right? But it's good enough to sell back to a man for a little $20,000. They sell it back for 20 grand. They make sure that they make back the principal on the car. So the little 20,000, you don't make back the principal, you had the same principal somewhere in a bank somewhere. So you didn't really lose. You understand? If I understand the math. So now you take the principal, you could even go and put down the money where you sell the car for you take the principal that you make back. If you're doing that as a business, your first goal should be to make back the principal where you spend for the car. Follow me? Then you take back the principal and you want to buy another car again. And you rinse and repeat the same thing over again. But if you're doing it and you don't understand them concepts, you're going to bust, you're going to lose. You're going to lose. Right? So doing a business and just running up and down because you want people see you and you want to say you do something every day, it's two totally different things. Right? So that is why at the end of the day, some people, when they do catch yourself, you got no car, you got nothing. You just there run up and down and a waste of time. You broke up your vehicle, you take the money, and you do all foolishness. Guys, I don't know we men, we like to do foolishness, right? You do all foolishness. Because you never was running it as a business. You just do it because everybody had do it, and you just wanted. Because think about this again. The next thing is that if you're doing that, and you do that for live, the next thing is that have to make grocery money, light bill money, children books, this, that, the other. Oh you really do all of that and maintain that properly. And then you're supposed to take out some for pay yourself, because remember it's your time you're there on the road and run up and down. I wonder if I'll ever get one answer. Right? And then you have to take out the float money too. At the end of the day, you have to take out the float money. And you have to subtract the gas money that you spend for the day. You should keep a record of how much gas, how much fuel I buy for the day. How much money did I make for the day? How much money I spending on fuel? How much proper accounting you need for that? To understand if what you're doing making sense. You understand what I say? I wonder guys, wonder if I'll get me. Right? You have to get this and get it. And then it takes a while for any business for really start to make money. So when you don't cover back the principle, so that are the investment. And because remember too, you have to build clientele. It have some fellas that been hustling for so long and been on the road for so long, and like a small place like where we live here, everybody know everybody. These guys they don't run no way empty. Reason being, the clientele they build the clientele. Everybody know that we call the boy Froggy. Everybody know Froggy. So once Froggy pull up on the stand, Froggy full. You follow me? And after a while, you can become known for, alright, this is a hustler. So you don't run empty no time. When everybody else catch the auntie, the uncle, the nene, forget full, you now run empty. Because everybody know you. And the way how you flex and everybody know you. So these kind of guys now, for the years them around, they build a clientele. Everybody call you. You get higher work. You get normal bull work. You get everything. And everybody know you at the four corners. So you can't run empty. You can't even carry out your family for dinner. Because everybody vex you if you pass them street. You understand? Them kind of fellas there, they get a business model done. They understand what they're doing, guys. Oh gosh. Me know. They get a business model done, they understand what they might do, so they can make money. But that takes a while to happen as any business. Right? And that is where people just don't get. Right? Doing business at any level take some business skills, some business head. You have to have a business head. Right? It's not just pick up and because you see a man and hustle. You just pick up, go buy a car and just hustle and just do it. Not so it works. Right? You will bust before you begin. You understand me? So, same thing guys. You understand? With YouTube or any other business, you have to understand it first. Understand it, and it need time for spool up. Right? Empty bottles. Where you empty bottles are go down in a Wyoming? Will I run that? Right, so we need to go and load up, man. But I can truly say there are some fellas, come see some fellas, they me tell you they're born for drive. They're born to drive. I know some fellas like come and walk before. Yeah, some fellas, trust me, them are some animal under driving. Tell you, animal. Them fellas will drive all day, all night. And good, fresh. They're not fatigued at all. You understand? I can't do that. I can't do it, trust me. But I know a few fellas we have that stamina crazy. You understand? And we give them that. But gosh, guys, alright. We jam the wall, so we're not hitting people on vehicle. Thought I was going to take out that vehicle there. Right, but the place I'm used to work was, trust me, most of it when you come to work with these animals, I tell you them, we're not normal people. We know how to grind. And guys, I'm not telling no lie. If I didn't have that experience, I don't believe too I could have come on YouTube and be this grinder. So it's something I'm trying to like explain to people. Work ethics are something you have to build. Right? That grind, that hustle is a thing where you just don't come into your just so. You have to have some experience somewhere doing it, and then it becomes part of it. So I don't feel like if you and anybody could like just jump on the tube and just grind it out just. I see some men on the tube but me give some respect to they're crazy. They grind it out. They stream like whole day. And when I start to do the tube, I start to understand. Because at first I thought, just come even here, man. Another streamer said, brother, if you do 1 hour every day, that's good. 1 hour every day is not good for being a streamer. Anybody who is a streamer and you do 1 hour every day, you have to be some iShow speed or Mr. Beast or some kind of famous individual, and forget that and know you're not gonna get being famous by streaming 1 hour every day. Cause even iShow and all and Kai made from the personal mouth say hours them a stream every single day until they get where they get. It's no 1 hour every day. 1 hour every day can't cut it. I know what I'm telling you. Even if you have like a good bit of following, I see people when I see all 100, 200, 300 people watch them consistent, they don't stream for no 1 hour. They stream mostly for 4 hours minimum. Me would there watch them. Stop watch them, go take in a couple of content, go do something, come back, think by my phone, and I still let that stream. You get time, me and a fella me used to watch, he's chucking, big time chucker in the space. Me used to start for watch him in the morning. When I get ready for work. See him live. Watch a few, maybe a little 15 minutes. Come on, get ready. Go walk. Tune into him when me there in a walk. Watch him. Watch him for a little 2 hours. If me not nothing doing. You understand? Do so. Come back home. Man watch him still. More like this man, you're crazy. And in them times there, I tell you, he used to get a lot of following. His chat used to run quick. And the man a stream like mad. What I said? Like he used to stream all day straight. I tell you straight. And me understand now, as me get into it, me understand what I want. Because if you want to be lucrative or you really want to climb up, you can't come out here and come out here lazy. Oh, you know what this and you know what that. And you want gain, you want to be successful. All of these people, these YouTube gurus, I tell you, oh, you can beat monetization in 6 months. Maybe in the past. Not now. Trust me. Man, I come up on my stream and I say, yo, Cutie, I could tell you something. You're underrated. And me I laugh at myself. I'm underrated since a long time. People are telling me that a long time. 1-2 people who see how the thing is and see what me I do. And understand what I want to. They will tell me that. But my time not come yet. What am I going to do? I just have to keep on running, keep on grinding and just wait for my time. My time will come. You understand? And just keep on running. Right? But I tell you that doing this thing as a business or doing any business as a business, there's a lot of thought to go into it. It's not just you get up one day and do business and end up successful. It doesn't. Men just tell you that like YouTube itself, it have a certain degree of luck. I understand what they're saying, you know, but I'm not going to say luck. I'm gonna say once you're passionate about what you're doing and you keep on running, your time will come where you're just gonna bust. Because your time come for you for bust. You put in the work and you just leave nature for take it course. But that don't mean you're coming out here and doing it half-heartedly and feel that everything go good. You know, so the thing work. You understand me? Even if I'm streaming, somebody could come on this channel and watch me and stream and I'm not saying anything to anyone. Right, everything good with you, we'll keep on running. I'm not saying anything to anyone, me just a drive alone. Place quiet, you just a listen to this. And people will come out and say, hey, what one? Where you going? You good? Everything level? I'll be like, yeah man, everything good man. And normal, I still get numbers here and there because why? Not everybody who wants to watch trucking wants to talk to me. Some people just want to see me just move the truck the way we move it. Move the load, you understand me? Listen to the gears and them shift, how they shift, how the engines are. See? Then the next thing I understand is that when I look at me analytics, most of the people that watch me is not even English speaking people. So if a man come out and say, brother, you're bored, you know, say nothing, say something. Because people do that too. And I say, what we talk about? I say, give me a topic, let we talk about something. Then all of a sudden the person don't get nothing for we talk about. I say, so what you want me to say? I want me to tell lies? I say, anybody who like to talk too much is end up lying. Guys, that's not necessarily true. It's not necessarily true. I would just say that. Or put them off course. So I would say that. Right, anyway. So, if I have a topic and somebody spool up something, we can lie, we can talk and everything good. But most of the time, the amount of hours at a stream, I cannot talk for hours straight through the stream and be consistent and have something to talk every day. That's mad. You can't do that. So you find guys, we go talk when we get something to talk, when something spark interest, we go talk, and then after, we go stay silent and just drive. And strange enough, sometimes when we watch the people who watch me, sometimes as soon as we start to talk, people go whistle. Like sometimes people don't even like to hear me talk. So sometimes as we start to talk, people go away. Sometimes I shut up my mouth and just drive and my numbers them and look good. People are staying away. So I don't know what people really want. So I talk to who want to talk to me, and after that I shut up the mouth and drive. Everything is everything. Sometimes I talk at the beginning of the stream and I get somebody to talk to me. Have a conversation, as soon as I leave, I shut up the mouth and drive. And keep on running. You understand me, people? So I do it anyhow it comes. However it flow, it flow. Is that this thing here for me is not a scripted thing. Streaming for me is not scripted. It's just me just doing what I do. You understand? So that is about it. You know what I mean? That was a long ramble. I'm gonna shut up my mouth and just do some driving. Right, so we have about at least like about 45 minutes to go again on the stream. Because when we reach top of the hour, we're gonna be stuck in the stream, take a little breather because by then we should be about 5 hours in. And then come back again. Take a break, come back again. So let's just keep on running and enjoying driving. I think I should pass him by that fuel stop next. Let's see if we could kind of wrap around that pole, you know, without hooking up and drive into the station straight. Right, man, big time drive there, you know? So we do the thing, man. $147 gallons in the rig. fellow truckers them a little honk them man. Respect on you, brother. That's a good guy. Yeah, like, come out there. Appreciate it, bro. Pull up on the shoulder and change it. Let's get all back on the road now, guys. Where you come from? Brother. What kind of a post van? That post van man come from? Brother. Come on again, bro. Let's keep on running. Gosh, guys, the man damaged my truck. I got engine check light. Jeez, man. I don't even know if we're gonna meet the destination. If I see a shop to fix, we have to stop and fix it. There's some good damage on this truck, you know. Good damage, you know. Right, let's decouple the load. Right, I think we could squeeze like one more short load. Right? Even though the truck damage so bad, we're gonna try it, Maybe a little like hour run or something like that. We go to the job market and see. Let me see what we have here. We look like we have some short stuff here, man. 2 hours. Let me see something. Alright, we're gonna take the wood chipper. I'm gonna take the wood chipper. Pulling up. Alright, so we're ready to rock. Let's hit the road. on, brother. Give me a space. Give me a space. Check this state. We'll check it now. I can't remember, you know. Right, we're in Wyoming. Taking a short up. Be able to because this is the last load, bro. The last load we're running. Pedestrian. Where is it parking? Guys, for sure. Is it? Yeah, make it out of this. I'll spin on this long truck with this load. If you could enter out. When I hit the trigger. Oh no, I thought to drive it. Yeah, right here, right. Alright guys, that was the last load we run there. We're $3,530 on that run. Thank you all for coming to the live stream. Like, share and subscribe to the channel. And until next time, don't forget to big up yourself.